Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trade Room. Welcome to a Monday start of the week, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Futures mixed today. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend and is ready to work hard today for what we've got going on here. And I'll tell you what's interesting about today is we've got I think a little mixed market, a little mixed signal to start the week. Going to be a little tricky this morning to kind of wade through what we've got going on here as far as direction goes. So we'll keep an eye on that. I will let everybody know as we start going along here exactly where we're at and kind of the direction of the day. So stay tuned. Let's get into it today. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on YouTube this morning. Thank you for joining us. Lots of good stocks this morning. Some news about eBay. A couple other things happening here. And we'll go from there here this morning. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session when you were sleeping here in the US of A. The Asian stocks mostly higher. Nikkei up 228. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 319, up 1.24% in Hong Kong. Shanghai and China up 5. Europe still in session right now, and those stocks are red across the board. German DAX down 61. FTSE in UK down 15, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 74. Combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, all in Asia, 3 markets down, all in Europe. Putting pressure on the U.S. futures and giving us a little false sense here this morning. So Dow futures down 165, NASDAQ futures up 12, and the S&P 500 E-mini down 9.5 this morning. Oil's up 50 or 62 cents, 102.56 per barrel. It's up 0.61% this morning. If you're in the gold patch, well, gold falling here on Middle East jitters, down almost $70, 69.90 down, 45.74.60 per troy ounce. Silver's down $2.31.6. That's down 3%, 2.296, down 3%, $74.13.5 per troy ounce. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down also this morning. Check on crypto this morning as we turn the corner into Monday. Bitcoin's up $221.85 per coin, 78,980 per coin. Ether up $4.54, 2338.69. Solana down, Doge up, XRP flat this morning. Headline news: Dow futures dropping this morning as oil spikes on increased Iran tensions. Until we get past the Iran thing, this is what it's going to be: daily play, daily volatility. And you know what? For a trader, it's not that bad. You just hope that we can rectify the situation with Iran so we can have a little bit smoother sailing. But again, the stuff that's happening in Iran is true, and that is happening on a day-to-day basis until we get this taken care of. eBay this morning, soaring, so to speak, as Ryan Cohen says, GameStop could issue stock to pay for a takeover of the much bigger retailer. It's amazing to me. When I think of GameStop, I think of the GameStop in the mall, right? That's where it originated, and then GameStop has kind of transformed itself. They're offering half cash, half stock, and we have the ability to issue stock in order to get this deal done. And his thought is he wants eBay to not rival, but to go alongside Amazon, right? To challenge Amazon is what I was looking for. So that's his theory on it. That's not a bad thing. That's going to be in the news here. We'll see if that if that happens here. And again, that's about it this morning. Elon Musk texted OpenAI's Brockman about settlement 2 days before the trial began. I think that still is going on and on to trial. So again, we'll have to see here what happens there. I don't think that that's going to affect anything but positive for Elon. And that's really about it this morning. So again, a little tricky open here today, but we've got great traction in the market, and we'll see if that helps us skyrocket today or what's going to happen here with the market. Let's say good morning to all here in the room. Steve C., good morning to you. Clifton, good morning. Mark, good morning, my friend. Happy Monday, my friend. First full day of May. That's so true. Seth, good morning. Vincent, good morning to you. Jay, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Divide, good morning. Mike P, aloha to you, my friend. And we are ready to rock and roll this morning. Got about 3.5 minutes left, or 3 minutes left coming up on. I've got a couple of posts here I want to make. DVG has posted his list this morning. I want to take a look at Circle this morning, 107, CRCL. I'm gonna back this out in just a minute here, and I'll show you the daily. Let me post these trades here so we can get this underway. Circle over 107, and then eBay, of course. eBay long 111, 111. And coin trade looks great, 200 on coin. We've traded this stock several times, I believe, at 200 here not too long ago. We'll look at that and more. And then the last but not least here, this COHR. I can read to you exactly what's going on with COHR, but this morning, COHR long over 344, which is right where it is right now. And I'll get you that news real quickly here, and we'll turn it over to DVG for some early morning comments, and we will get this thing ready to rock and roll here this morning. So COHR this morning in the news, and stock running higher this morning on this news coming out here. So the Photonex companies both rose about 3%. They and Light, they began research coverage on the two with buy ratings. Okay, so higher optical content needed for artificial intelligence, data center networking is set to boost both of the stocks. So that's what's going on there. Any pullback there would be nice. AMD also the short today. I've got that here. Chipmaker slipped nearly 1% after a downgrade by HSBC on Friday. The bank moved its rating to hold from buy on concern with tight semiconductor capacity for 2026. So we'll watch that. I did want to also let you guys know on the, I think it's a circle trade here. We'll go to the daily, back it out, see what 107 means. We're up in here. We've got probably clear skies up to 120, so wouldn't be afraid of taking this stock long. Okay, DVG, are you out there this morning? Good morning to you.
I am. Good morning. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
Doing well. Good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Big week, another big week of earnings this week. We have AMD reporting tomorrow after the close. Tonight, we've got Palantir, we have On Semi and Pinterest, that'll be reporting this evening. So look forward to kind of seeing what happens specifically around Palantir. I'll watch that this morning as we push above 147. We're at 148 here just before the open. So I'll be keeping an eye on Palantir to see how it behaves around those levels. Maybe we can get involved and hold it throughout the day. I probably won't hold it through earnings. I'll also be watching PS, Pershing Square. That's a new IPO that just happened recently. So looking to see if we can maybe get involved there. And then I'm watching NBIS to see if we can actually get a push to break out into those all-time highs at 168. So I'll be keeping an eye here as we approach 160 here pre-market. And then SanDisk, $1,200. I'm not sure how much I can play around with that stock, but I will be keeping an eye to see if we can continue to push any higher. With 10 seconds left, good luck, traders. Back to you, Scott.
Jonathan, good morning. Zahir, good morning. Rick, what do you say this morning? Good to have everybody in the seat. Remember, part of the deal here is in this room, post your trades, post your thoughts, post your watch lists, be part of the community, and let's have a great day today, traders. You know, I wouldn't mind AMD if AMD gets up to that 364 area to short it. We're going to open flat this morning on the overall market. Going to be searching for some direction this morning. Not going to rush into anything, that's for sure. Circle off to the races. Coin about the same thing. Coin just went over that 200. Should have taken it, should have, would have, could have. I'm going to wait just a little bit here. eBay over 110. eBay long.
Was I just talking to myself? I think I was.
I think you were.
Sorry, watching NBIS and Palantir like a hawk right now. NBIS I might have just missed. or full share size in on Netflix.
Amazon, nice.
We'll give that a point. So if we break $91, I'll probably dump it, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. NBIS, I might have missed that move, guys. That's the one I was watching too.
I'm adding here eBay at 112.
I'm watching Meta and Microsoft as well from the large cap side of things. I want to see what Meta does. I might even short it if it could snap 600. That'd be a pretty decent move to the downside. I'll probably, you know what? Let's use some options. Oh man, they're kind of expensive. Okay, 600. I'll do 5 to start because I don't know how fast it's going to move up or down here. You start moving above 607, I'll dump it probably. I'm watching Oracle big time right now. That's a nice move, nice recovery. Missed NBIS this morning.
I would look for a pullback on NBIS. I'm watching that stock as well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful move straight up. Like that was where I wanted to get in at like 160 and change. That would have been an awesome trade. And at this point, 168 may not happen in this initial move, but 168.71 is his all-time high. I wouldn't doubt if we start reaching. Microsoft with a nice bounce here. 415. Palantir, guys, let's hit it. Small, half share size. 148.50 on the dot.
You know, NBIS coming up on its highs, like 166 is its all-time high, I believe.
168.71 is what I see.
Yeah.
Oracle having a nice move here. Microsoft pushing higher now.
Same thing with Amazon. Here comes eBay. Come on, baby.
I'm going to short SanDisk if I can. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. There we go. Okay, let's see it tighten up. I'm going to put it out there for 1213. And I didn't get filled. That's terrible. Okay, now I'm filled. Awesome. As soon as it bounced 3 points. That's great. 1213, guys. Small share size on SanDisk. I don't advise this trade, but down 6 points.
Nothing I'm in love with right now.
Baby size here.
Into eBay. We'll see if this pays off for us here this morning.
Look at NBIS. That was my number one trade for the morning, and I didn't take it. That's too bad. Look at it go. Wow.
Straight up like a rocket ship.
Still in SanDisk. 1213. Even with limit orders, you can get slippage. Oracle, look at that push. That was my second favorite trade of the day.
What's the NBIS news around it? Anything?
An AI deal they had with, let's see, they're going to agree to buy iGen AI for $643 million in cash in stock. So that put it up 8% on Friday. And actually deepen Nebius's artificial intelligence push by folding Eigen AI's inference and post-training optimization tools into Nebius Token Factory, its platform for managing production AI workloads.
Amazon looking great.
NBIS. Come on. At least Palantir is working. Netflix is not working. SanDisk, we're up 3 points now, but even it's terrible because it's 20 shares. Who cares? NBIS, guys. Anybody take that trade?
What's the all-time high, did you say?
168.71. We are 50 cents away.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Unbelievable. I called that out too. It was 160 to 161 is where I wanted to play with it. And, well, There it is, with the target being all-time highs, and we are 6 minutes into the session, and off it goes. Palantir working. Let's go. Half share size. Vamonos. Netflix maybe get a turnaround. Maybe. Vicious sell-off on Friday on Netflix. I was thinking maybe I could get an opportunity to hold this thing for a while. We'll see. Guys, SanDisk I'm dumping. Even 20 shares, that sucks. That is a terrible move. 13 points. Yikes. Guys, all-time high is NBIS. My goodness gracious. Scott?
Yep.
Come on, man. Next time you just got to say DVG, have some stones, because that is a beautiful breakout trade. That has got your name written all over it, feels like. A pre-market push, pullback, and then right before
Let's see it
pre-market
pull
high.
back for. Let's see it pull back first here. Maybe that 166 area. See what we
And actually, I pulled up Circle. That was a good call out from you. I wasn't even watching that, but that was a nice move this morning.
there again. That stock pulls back, and that might be worth it.
AMD now pulling back sharply. And they do report tomorrow after the bell. What are we watching, y'all? Post Mark looks like
Watching
looking at NVIDIA.
COHR as well.
Oh my gosh, NBIS just hit 170 bucks. NVIDIA pulling back a little bit here. Wow, NBIS. What a monster trade. How did I just sit on my hands on that one?
eBay doing nothing now. Now that I'm in it, it's doing nothing, right?
Pull up Amazon. I mean, it's a nice stock to hold for a while. I think the trouble right now is, especially with maybe names like Amazon, maybe Meta, maybe Microsoft, like these big mega cap names. We had earnings, we got some validation. Meta brought in some concerns, right, around CapEx stuff. But I get this sense that can they move higher? Sure, but they might just start waffling around, give or take 2%. Cue the disclaimer. What do I know? It's your money. Do what you want. But the trouble with it is, I don't see it. Like, its all-time highs of Amazon is at 273.88, right? So can it move above that? Sure. But a day like today, it's either we're going to rotate into the broader market and segments like Palantir, et cetera, or we're going to see stuff like AMD going lower because people are kind of fat and happy on some of their investments, so taking profit on some of these big, large cap names so they can get out of the way, rotating to names like maybe Circle, more talk about tokenization, more talk about this tension around the world. Are we going to see the rise of the unit maybe for BRICS? I don't, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's more risk on, but around some of these ancillary names versus the big, large tech names. So I'm looking at stuff like Circle, like Oracle, NBIS, VRT is another one I'm watching. Again, VRT is more of like a long-term play. It's hard to trade that stock. It's not big on volume, but guys, look at Palantir. Let's go. Up almost a point. I'm on the fence to Oracle, like 50-50. Do I short it or go long? My Netflix trade is not working at the moment. And I'm just watching NBIS try to land on Mars now. Wow, 171. Holy smokes.
And it goes.
MU. Looking at MU short. Let's see. Whoa. I don't know about that one. Put SanDisk and MU side by side. I tried to short SanDisk. We made 3 points and then lost 13 points. So bad deal. Luckily, there's only 20 shares, but still. I am keeping an eye look too, guys. Qs and SPY. Let those be our the compass, right? Are we heading north or south? We'll see. Guys, SanDisk hitting all-time highs right now. 1245.47, now 1246.
Okay, coin coming down here could be my next opportunity here, or circle. I like the circle trade at 106, thereabouts. And I think I'm going to post coin here. Coin 200. Pretty simple trade here. Nice big round number here on coin. We'll watch that. I wouldn't mind an NBIS trade here. Maybe, like I said, 166, 167 on the pullback.
Monster move on NBIS. Jeez. Guys, I'm going to add to Palantir. Let's see if we could tap into the 150s. We'll go full share size now on Palantir. If we're getting the 150s, target to be like 152. Moving kind of slow here, but with earnings coming up this evening, maybe we get a push. We're seeing markets move higher now. Microsoft helping lead the way on the mega caps here. SanDisk literally, I mean, it's not even stopping for oxygen. It just keeps going. Maybe Oracle gets it too. We'll see. Keep it on that one. AMD having trouble though, man, with earnings tomorrow. NBIS is at 173. Seriously, anybody in the room take NBIS? Anybody? Because that would have been awesome. Oh. SanDisk at 1257 all-time highs, guys. Wow.
Just waiting on you, NBIS. Come on. Circle back down. Circle's almost to where I want to buy it here. And I'm tempted on coin, DVG, on this pullback here. Market hanging in there. Market's up about 13 points now on the NASDAQ. Nothing really to write home about, but still holding its own.
I'm going to short Oracle, I think, even though I think it has a chance of moving. This is a 50-50 trade, so 178. Okay, we just got above that 01. That's fine. And this is like a 50-50 trade. Like if the market decides to push, then Oracle will probably benefit from it. So we're starting with a smaller position on Oracle, and if we come back down into 178, then I can load it. But right now I just have to wait. MU now pushing higher. SanDisk, just unbelievable. Watching the SPY and the Qs here. Getting a little bit of a push.
Okay, I'm long coin here. I'm going to come in right now, right here, right now. I'm going to add it 200 full share size. Circle didn't make it down to where we were thinking, but probably close enough. Should have jumped in.
Come on, Palantir.
Yeah, Palantir looks great at the top here.
Yeah, I'm full share size now there, but That and then my Netflix trade I'm giving money back on, and we lost a little less than $300 on SanDisk, and now Oracle's moving against. Okay, I'm gonna dump Oracle here in a minute. Again, that's why it's a 50-50 trade. Actually, right here looks good. I'm gonna dump it. We'll let it try to break out here. I might be on the wrong side, but that's okay. I mean, everything is like, wow. MU, NBIS, now Oracle. Okay, guys, out of Oracle. A little discipline there. That's okay. Microsoft helping lead the charge to the upside. Circle now looking great. Are you in that trade, Scott?
I am not, and I should have been. But I am in the coin trade, and I am full share size here. Target 202, or probably just close to 202.
Yeah, Oracle was a 50-50 trade, and that's, to be fair, part of the reason I don't like taking those trades, but here we are. Just goes back to like discipline, risk management. Can it roll over? Sure. But is what it is. The one that hurts today, guys, is NBIS. It's one of my top picks. Look at Softy, though. Also was on the list this morning, and it's going straight up. Meanwhile, Palantir's putting me to sleep. SPY looking to close the gap here. Down 2 bips at the moment. Microsoft leading the charge again to that upside move. I'm not going to add to my put options here on Meta just yet. But I mean, I only have 5 to start. Taking a little bit easy today. Some losing trades, but again, manageable from a dollar perspective.
Come on, coin. Yep, still in the eBay trade 110.
Let's see coin real quick.
I mean, coin full share size now.
Good luck.
A little bit less than 200. How about Circle for a play here coming up as well? You know, AMD, I mean, I talked about it this morning.
Yeah, that was your top trade too.
Yeah, should have shorted it, didn't. Yeah, I think my problem is I get a little scared first trade, and I'm like, the market kind of flat this morning. If the market was super high, super way up, and AMD was behaving like this, I'd be all over it. But I just didn't have the gusto to get in there. I should have just gone in with a couple hundred shares and then pumped it at one of the whole round numbers.
Yeah.
But if you don't take a chance, if you don't get in with an opportunity, you'll never know, right? Easy to say. And NBIS, maybe a pullback to, a little bit below 170 now. The spike highs up here indicate maybe it's running out of steam a little bit. Maybe it'll pull back and then get in for long. I mean, shoot, it's up almost 12% in one day. So
don't remind me. That whole move was supposed to be mine.
Yep. needs a pullback.
If Palantir can break out over 150, that'll save my day. But right now, just small red. Palantir's helping. Netflix is not, but it's not drastic, right? A few $100 on Netflix, it's fine. If we break underneath 91, though, I'll probably have to dump it.
Watch the 201 now coming up on coin. I'll tell you what I like. I like circle here, and I'm going to come into circle at 110, traders. CRCL along 110. And then what it'll do is we'll provide a over the high, this candle right here, which is, give me that high, that 110.89. So 110.90 will step on the accelerator here. See if we can get this thing to break out. And then if you're looking at, and then it's always good to go ahead and look at the daily, see what 110 means. And like I said before, in pre-market, 110 means, we're pretty clear sailing up to 120. So, it may not get there today or right now, but at least you've got some space over your head here.
I like the SPY puts right now, 720s. And I'll be looking at Wednesday. Let me see what that looks like. I may just cut my losses on Netflix because it's just not behaving the way I want to this morning. I'll give it a little bit more, but I hate to give back $1,000 for no reason, but oh, Palantir, what are you doing, Palantir? Come on. What?
Okay, watch us here. Watch the breakout at the top here. We're going to add and step on the accelerator here on circle CRCL.
All right, 720 puts for Wednesday. Let's see. Cinco de Mayo is tomorrow.
Yep.
Those of you partaking, drive safe, please. We're doing a little barbecue, a little Taco
Really nice.
Tuesday.
Nice.
Yeah. I was thinking about buying just like a big old, like a fajita platter or something, and I'm like, what? No way, man.
Make your own.
Throw down, make some carne asada, make some micheladas.
We have really good Mexican place. It's real close to the house here, so sure we'll walk up there. They have a band and just kind of hang out type of thing. And they have, to your point, they have like a big, huge, what's it called? Like a flat top griddle type of thing.
Oh, yeah.
They're just killing the fajitas all day long.
Nice.
What do you want? Chicken, beef, shrimp?
You just start pointing, like, just give me
three exactly.
of those.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Circle, breakout. Nice.
Mm-hmm. So we got the circle trade right now, traders. I'm gonna come off of it right here, break out of the 111. So I'm gonna try to go 111.20 and come out, and I've got it right here. So have to trade out right now, and who knows, because I want to keep a little bit more than a quarter on because of the fact that we've got some blue sky up to 120. I'm down
just grabbed a
almost
bundle.
a point. Yep.
Sorry.
I'm almost a point down on eBay right now. So we'll have to wait and see here.
Guys, Netflix, I'm still trying to be patient, but I may dump it here. We'll see. It needs to bounce right away. I have my first bundle on the SPY, which is different. Normally I like to, mess around with the Qs, and the Qs could be more volatile. And in fact, I'm even looking at those 675s. The problem is they're just really expensive for me. I'm giving the SPY a couple days. So if I can, stay in this range and I could add to get maybe 2-3 bundles, sure, I'll do it. It's more for like downside protection, just in case, I don't know, the straight, in fact, does not open, or who knows. I feel like there's a propensity to keep announcing news that, oh, everything's fine, don't worry about it. But we saw what happened pre-market. Ceasefire, no ceasefire, maybe a ceasefire.
Yeah.
It's like,
come on, circle.
Look at NBIS.
Hard not to look at the P&L, right? When things start to go your way. But as a teaching moment, you ought to be looking at that daily chart, going back here and trying to study to figure out what does 111 mean here. Where do you get, like back in here in March, where do you get some support and resistance? I see 120. I see the bounce down here at the 112 area. So you may have a little headway, may have a little pause here at 112, but other than that, I mean, the stock looks really good. So this is where you as a trader can start to maximize your return, right? So instead of coming out full share size, you come out half or you come out a quarter, knowing that, believing that the stock is going to continue to rise. So, those of you that are out there that really want to make a difference in your trading and want to make it, stick with the trade a little bit longer to maximize your return, there, that's some of the thought process right there.
Potentially going to add to a bundle here on the SPY. Yeah, CRCL does report next week. So next Monday we'll be reporting. All-time high, 298.99 on CRCL. Palantir, what are you doing? Costing me money is what you're doing. Netflix also costing me money. Yep. The 2 trades I'm on, no bueno. The 1 trade I missed, NBIS, I mean, that thing looks like it's going to rip now. 180 maybe? I mean, that thing's got, that's some huge buildup behind it now. No more pullbacks, I don't think, till 180 shows up. And here I thought 168 was a stretch. Like, yeah, if we get 168, maybe we break out a little bit. I didn't think we'd break out to 176. Like, for perspective, y'all, that's a 14% move on a $150, $160 stock. That is a massive move.
And that's why you're going to have a pullback here, right? I mean, it's
yeah. I mean, at some point, it's going to hit some kind of target, probably maximize the options chain, and then we'll see a dump. But unless we overreach the options chain, and then actually, let me pull it up. If we do that, that could be wild. Then you get your gamma squeeze. If you guys remember GME from back in the day. Okay, SPY, guys. I'm ready to add a second bundle. I need to see this be a false breakout. And if it is, I can add. Guys, Netflix. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, second bundle added to our SPY play. Palantir, I may dump here in a moment. I don't like the fact that we're tempting 147. Netflix, no bueno. MU 589, guys. What is happening with these stocks? Hardware over software, for sure, seems to be the narrative. Okay, Netflix guy is dumping it. No thanks. Maybe I'll buy it cheaper at like 90 bucks, 89 bucks, who knows. Losing trade there on Netflix.
And nothing happening here with the eBay trade, just sitting and squatting on it, down about 80 cents on the trade. Those of you that are in the Circle trade here, I'm going to wait 111 break. I'm going to come out of everything on Circle. And the coin trade's still in the play right here.
Adding the Meta short using options. The only thing I'm making money on right now are my options. So three strikes you're out when I see the NBIS trade, fastball right down the middle that I didn't swing at. Might be an early one. We'll see. So now we got 10 put options on Meta. I had 2 bundles on the SPY. That's for Wednesday at 7:20. For those of you guys evaluating, right? But Netflix losing trade, Palantir about to be another losing trade as well here in a minute. I don't like this move at all. Jeez. NBIS should pull back here, but quick one. Probably down to like 170 and then rip. Cue the disclaimer. I may double my SPY position and double my meta position to the downside here in a second.
I also am thinking, I think I'm going to come out of
Palantir.
eBay right here. I'll wait till 108 is going to be my out on eBay. And I'm also thinking strongly here on the 352 break. I'm going to post it here. AMD short 352, reject the VWAP, and hopefully back down here.
Out the Palantir trade, y'all. Scott, I'm swinging and missing here. I don't like that. SanDisk, we got ran over.
Here comes the NBIS. Again, NBIS 170-ish would be nice. On the pullback, just tuck it above that VWAP line.
Yeah.
Come in. Okay, we're going to add to full share size here on the 150 break on AMD. You can see it right here on my screen. So just watch this, watch the 150. I took the pre-market out here, so I'm sorry, 350 traders, 350. And we'll add the full share size here. Watch the break, here we go. We're full share size right now, anticipating the break of 350. Sometimes you have to do that because you won't get a chance. Like this one, it just flashed 349.88. So you're what 12 cents. I mean, you would have never got it, right? So I anticipated. I came in just above 350 to add to full share size, and hopefully it continues down.
All right, guys, I'm adding another bundle to the SPY. We're not going to double it, so we'll have 30 now. And that's for Wednesday, 7:20 strike. Yeah, still have 10 on meta. I'll let that play out.
Yeah, here comes the NBIS. About 3 points to come down here to that 169, 170 area.
Yeah, will it bounce there? Or does it give up?
I don't know. Good point. Okay, AMD just need about 70 cents here to the downside.
Excuse me.
Come on, NBIS, break that 170 here.
Are you looking for your the VWAP bounce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, traders, AMD looking fantastic. Again, target's going to be right for me about 348.5, 348.20, and we'll come out of that. I'm done with the circle trade, all done with circle. And I'm going to wait on eBay. I don't know why. Well, I know why, because I don't want to take a loss, but okay, let's see here.
Watch list hasn't really changed. Still looking at the same stocks. We got Meta short. We've got 3 bundles on the SPY. There's a nice little move. What was that all about? Didn't hear any news. Just a big push to the downside. Scott, I'm gonna go put the T on, but I'll be back in like, I don't know, a few minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Okay, NBIS will probably come under that 172, and then we should see 170-ish. AMD looking great. I'm going to give it about 40 more cents on AMD. What was it? MXL? Nice. Little short on volume, but nice, nice trade for you. Yeah, it breaks 172 on NBIS. Should see 170 here. Here comes circle again. Yeah, if we get close back to 110, I'll come out of the eBay. trade. About 30, 40 cents on AMD. Now we're talking now on the AMD trade. Look at that huge move on AMD. This is going to be a great day now, the way that it's shaping up here. I'm going to cover it off right here at the 345.80. And I'm out 3/4 of the trade on AMD. That was a really super trade, taking that VWAP into consideration. And the breakdown through the VWAP. Super good trade, planned it out, took it, added, and we're off to the races on a Monday. Super good trade here. All right. Wow. Well, I'm just going to let it. I'm just going to let it roll. Yeah, thank you, MD. I'm just going to let it roll right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out of the coin trade here. All shares out on coin. This could break out though and go, but I'm going to come out all shares right now on coin. So the only thing that I have right now is partial on the AMD and then eBay. And eBay gets to the 110. I'll probably just come out of it. Not looking to really do much more with it, really. Yep.
I'm like a swing and a miss now. Meta bouncing, and Netflix now turning around after I got squeezed out to the downside. Now it's doing what I wanted it to do.
We just killed it while you were gone on AMD.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, look at that follow through there.
Oh, very nice. Short, right?
Yeah, 352 short, 350 add, full share size, 345.60 cover, and I still have some left here. So
very nice. Yeah, I might be early today just because I've had too many losing trades. So I don't want to make a red day bright red. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Still have the SPY and the Meta put options, but that's about it. No news, no reason, just markets. We're in a bull trend. So people are, why not? Just buy it. At what point do we run out of liquidity, though? At some point, we're going to have to pull back somewhere to push markets higher. Where that is, I don't know. Do you have some economic news this week? Big one's going to be tomorrow, really. We have initial jobless claims on Thursday, consumer credit in the afternoon. So job openings data tomorrow morning at 10. Let's see. Final U.S. services PMI, ISM services at 10. Michelle Bowman speaks at 10, and Michael Barr speaks at 12:30. Okay. Can't add to my SPY put options. Not while we're going against, but I'll hang on. And Netflix, I'm just mad at that trade. We had full share size. Took a point hit on that. I did say I'd wait till under 91. It got to 91.12, and I got out at 91.36. So that kind of hurts. 20 cents, $200 made the difference of keeping $1,000. Oh well.
Okay, traders, about 70 cents away from the eBay trade from coming out of this and just calling it really pretty much a day here. I mean, I know DVG is a little slow here coming in, but it was. I've had a really, really wonderful day on
You
it.
crushed it today, man.
Yeah, 3 trades, and like I was saying, like who knows on a Monday? Look at Coin now, for instance. I mean, on another breakout.
I'll pull that
Oh
up here.
man.
Yeah,
The one trade, DVG, sorry, the one trade I really thought was going to be good would be COHR with the upgrade, and it sells off into that. So that would be a stock that we could watch this week, I think, for an opportunity.
So this is where like SanDisk, I'm interested. Like it pushed all the way to all-time highs, 1275 all-time highs, guys, and it's now pulled back to 1247. So nearly 30-point pullback. Like you could make some serious dough on that if 100 shares. And this has literally become, it's like a gambling stock now where it's like, well, where's the top, right?
Yeah.
I tried to do it with 20 shares. It cost me, almost $300, but still. I think we should have a decision here in the next 5 minutes directly. Are we going to actually push higher and move towards Friday's move on the Qs and the SPY? Or do we give up? And I'm in position in case we do give up. And if we don't, well, I'll mark this up as a red day. And Scott, basically, I would have been better off just signing a check over to you and you keep the dough.
Right. I don't know. I wake up every day just praying for the guidance here to get into the right trades. And like today, I could have really bet the marbles on COHR, and that's wouldn't have paid off. I tried to do the same thing on eBay. Who would think eBay, of all the names out there, gets this bump like it might be bought out, and you're just kind of slow and flat.
I think I used eBay once in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hard to believe. You're not a big buyer or seller. That's good. You don't have any junk laying around. Well, maybe
no,
you do,
like
though.
even then, I mean, like, I just have a friend or something. I'd rather just give it to. Like if I have stuff,
I hear you.
I remember we had moved and had these 2 basically brand new sofas, beautiful sofas. They paid like, I don't know, 4 or 5K for them each. And I was like, well, I'm either going to throw them away because I don't have time to really want to go out and sell it, post it, and do all that stuff. So then I had a friend, and his daughter was going away to college, and they were like renting, I guess, like a big house for like a bunch of them.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, hey, do you mind if I take those couches off? I'm like, sure. So now they've got like these super nice couches.
Like $10,000 couches in a
exactly.
dorm room.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, hey, better that than having to deal with it. Because then, someone will come over, they'll try to lowball you, and I don't have the patience for that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My cars, that's different. Houses, whatever, but things, I'm starting to like just not care about stuff like that anymore. I mean, a good couch is important, though, to be fair. Your seller on eBay back at 2000. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people that use eBay big time. My brother was big into that too. Come on, SPY, give up, would you? 2 more minutes. I'm telling you, 10:30 on the dot. You should have some kind of decision. And I'm hoping that decision is a big red stripe, especially for Meta and SPY. So I can have semblance of some kind of a win today, Scott. My goodness.
Right.
The benefit of the T is to get away from the screen for a little bit. especially on a day like today. So green or red, it's good to just break it up. But like on a day like today, look, I had the biggest trade that I really wanted to get into, NBIS, and I didn't take the trade, and it sucks. And then the few trades I did take, we missed on all of them. Just about. I mean, we have these put options, that's about it. So when you have something like that, at least for me, do what you want. But it's usually about the time I go, okay, well, what to do? And that usually means just take a break. Come on, Spy. Now's the moment. Big red stripe, please.
You may get it here.
Oh, I know I'm going to get it. You know why? I have to make a phone call right now. Hold on. I'm going to call Goldman Stonks. Let's see what they have to say.
Here comes your NBIS trade as well.
Decision. Nursing and stock market are right for me. Right on, Christian. Let's go, man.
Watch. NBIS down to 170 is where I'm thinking.
I do think this business is the hardest, easiest money you'll ever make.
Yep. Yeah, everybody thinks that it's just so easy because they see, like we talked about, the planes, trains, and automobiles, the people on YouTube just saying, hey, I'm taking my laptop out by the pool. I'm sitting on the beach. Are you crazy, man?
That's when you don't bring your laptop out.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, I think I mentioned to you, DVG, a while ago. It's like, when I go on vacation, I used to bring my laptop on vacation because I think maybe I was like addicted. But I was like, you know what? When I go on vacation, I'm going on vacation. Why would I want to trade? Why would I want to bring my laptop out to the pool for what? So somebody can look at me and say, hey, what are you doing? How about if I just, I'm a day trader. How about if I just take all the money I have and hang out there and just have a big time?
Chill. Yeah. Well, I will say, I mean, we were gone for, I think, like a week. And I did bring my laptop, and it was because there was like a big announcement that day. So I think on that one day I opened it up just to keep an eye on it to see if I could take advantage of a big move. And I think at the time I took like a short on Tesla and made, I don't know, 12, 13 points. And I'm like, all right, that just paid for our trip.
Yeah.
Like, slam it shut, put it away. Like, I'm not looking at it the rest of the time. But totally get it. I mean, but we live in a world now. It's all about, I mean, heck, we're trying to grow the channel to drive attention and get people to understand, like, we care about this as a business. I mean, you've seen it today. You take red days, they happen. My goal was to make sure I didn't like bleed out today.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay. So you eat a loss, it's okay. Like, does it sting a little? Sure. Am I worried about it? No, because we had one of the biggest, like the last 2 weeks I've crushed it in these markets. And, so you have one red day. Okay. It happens.
Yeah. Never fun to lose money in the market. That's for sure.
Yeah. I suppose it's kind of like, I mean, sometimes people call it analogous to, like, you talk about a casino or blackjack or whatever, but there's a reason, like, the guys that quote unquote do it professionally. I mean, I guess gambling is a little bit different in the sense that, like, it's a turn of a card or who knows if I suppose there's some analogous things, like if you've got a mechanic counter of a dealer or whatever, obviously that's illegal, but markets can have a tendency to do that with news or whatever. But the cool thing about markets, I think, that were distinctly unique, is if you treat it like a business, you get in, you get out kind of thing, and risk management is top of mind, it gives you the opportunity to have at least a narrative, not a guess, but a narrative like, hey, the reason I think NBIS is going to go up is because they had the following news. They had a strong push. Here's the technical breakdown. Here's the volume profile. Like, and then take a trade. So you're basically stacking probability in your favor, not to be a self-fulfilling prophecy, but as a, hey, if I want to go long or if I want to go short, here's the 5-10 reasons. And like, if you treat this as a business that way, like you were looking at Circle, right? Strong push, few Bitcoin and crypto space was doing well. We saw a strong push in Circle. We saw a strong push in coin. So there's a correlation, causation effect. Why not take that trade? Because the structural breakdown looks like it wants to break out. That, again, stacking the odds in your favor, it makes sense. And you still can lose. Exhibit A, me today, right? Now, who knows? Markets roll over. You could turn that around. But I do just think, like, it's in my opinion, one of the best businesses to be in. It just can be challenging when, if you're doing it to like, oh, I got to make my money back. That's a losing formula.
Yeah. But it is, when people say, hey, is it gambling? Yeah, of course it's gambling, but
to an extent.
you just have a better, you try to get yourself in better odds than if you were just to play blackjack, which is the highest percentage odds in a casino or for gambling, right? So it's, what are the blackjack odds? Is it 51% or 50?
No, it's a little less than that. Baccarat's where you get like 50 plus.
Yeah, but I would venture to say then you have to look at saying, okay, well, what are my odds are for trading? Well, what is your win percentage? I guess would be a better way to say it, right? And if you can say, hey, my win percentage is 70 something, then that's a lot better than 50
I want to average
or less
56 or more. Like that puts me in the top rank of the best traders on the planet. Yep. Which is crazy to think, but that's the reality. Now, granted, if you make it anything above that short-term horizon, sure. I'm talking about like over the course of 10, 15, 20 years doing this stuff. If you can average 56 to 60%, like you're a hero. By the way, I've just looked for Baccarat for a standard 8-deck setup. Probability for the player to win is 44.6%. The probability of the banker to win is 45.9%.
So you played banker, you got 45%. So look at blackjack if you don't mind.
Yeah. Player has about 42% chance of winning a hand, while the dealer has around 49%. The remaining 9% results in ties, called a push.
That's right. And I think I'm almost positive Bach is the highest odds, I think, of any game.
I thought it was closer to 50, but it's not. It's like 45, 46%.
Right.
But you also have to pay a fee.
You do.
That's for banker.
Big. Right.
Yeah, we got to pay the big. Not that I know anything about this kind of stuff, Scott.
Yeah, right.
Rick, you're just talking about Palantir over 148. I mean, look, 147 has always been like a nice level for Palantir. If you just go back and actually, what's fun? Tell you what, let me see if I can share a screen. Give me a second. There we go. There's that. Let me get to this. Please hold. Palantir, sure. Why not? Let's pull it up. Get rid of that. I think I can create one. Hold on a second. No, let me just do this. Okay, let's see.
Clifton plays baccarat for a living while he's managing the room.
Oh yeah,
That's his side
that's
job.
his thing. Let's see if I can do this here.
Amazon, wow. Okay, listen, I finally got to the green on eBay. I'm so pumped. I'm 16 cents into the green on eBay. I'm not going to make fun of it because you know what? I'm going to tell you one thing here. 111, I'm going to double up my share size because maybe now we've got the move higher. It's taken a while. I'll be right back. Let me check something out.
That's what we want. There we go. You know I have an indicator for this somewhere, but now it's going to drive me bonkers because I'm going to have to go find it. But I'll just show you this so we can have a little discussion here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Curious, how many of you guys use TradingView for charts? You do? Okay. All right. Let me share a screen. I think Scott's on a.
Go ahead.
All right. Give me 1 second here. I'll use Palantir.
And then bring everybody to your screen.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. Bring everyone here. All right, can you guys see this? So obviously there's a ton of ways you can look at this, right? This Palantir, we're looking at a 30-minute chart here. What I find kind of interesting is, I typically will start daily, sometimes even weekly, depending on the chart, right? But let's just say I zoom in here, and I want to keep an eye on, like, let's just say this particular fixed block where arguably anything above this line, so 125 plus. Like, this is where I would start marking it up to go, okay, well, we know 125 and change is probably going to hold. Why? It was a top till it was retested, took off, and it's been retested at that level. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So 125 probably a safe bet if you're looking to maybe long term. Who knows? I say safe bet doesn't mean it's a guarantee, obviously. But that's just at an initial glance. But when you start to actually break down why 147 matters, do you remember I mentioned that earlier? It's the same kind of reasoning. Again, this is just eyeballing it, right? So we know this level, so 147 to 148. Let's just say if I was going to draw this out, I'd be keeping an eye on, probably in this range, in this range of maybe a potential bounce. Now, if we start to reject here, maybe 125 becomes a reality, 126, right? So again, this is just at a first glance, but what I was doing earlier is, again, if you're trying to short range trade this in this area, so knowing what when you're looking at it daily, and then you can go to 4 hours, you can go to 1 hour, and you can start doing volume profiles. What I did here was I took a 30-minute, and all I did was take a daily profile to figure out like where these levels are that seem to be moving around. And so what you'll find is with these daily profiles, right? I'll move this one back just a tiny bit. Okay. This is where you're going to find your point of control, where that white line is, where the highest level of volume sits. And so before you come into a day like today, let's just say, where were we Friday, as an example? Well, you could tell, it looks like a little stair step, right? So we're moving from lowers to, lower, high, or higher, high, higher, low, right? So we're seeing a stair step on the way up. So in theory, you could start measuring these moves from here to here, 1.65%-ish from these point of control to point of control. And then the next day should be double that. Well, in theory, this should match, if it's a real breakout, it should match that same level, 3.65-ish, let's call it, which it almost did exactly. So this is the beauty of technical analysis, right? So you could see, so the first move from here to here, right, should double. So that's 1.65, should be at 3.2% or so from here to here, from point of control to point of control. It's 3.65, so a little bit more bullish. So it's about 0.4% more bullish. So today should match that 3.65 at a minimum. Well, look where we end up at the high of session today, 3.7%. So it's kind of cool because you can kind of figure out, hey, where, sometimes I've had people ask, like, hey, why do you come up with these random numbers of like a target? And this, it helps. Again, it's another tool. It doesn't mean it's exact or precise and like you could count on it working every single time. But it's just important to note, like when you're looking for this type of move to show bullish tendency, these are the kind of stair steps you want to see. Now, granted, this is on a 30-minute. So if you look at this bearish trend, it's the opposite. So you want to see it, if it is in fact bearish, so that's 4.79%. And then from this point of control to that following point of control was 1%. That's showing that you might actually have a tendency to bottom out unless you get a potential move of 4% from here to this point of control. So meaning like you had this consolidation, right? And then the final break. And again, if you just watch the point of control from here to here, you waited, you saw a step down, almost a break even. This would be a good area probably to enter short. And then boom, it worked out. So again, just using stuff like visual technical things. So this is just using, what the heck is this thing called? Fixed range volume profile on a 30-minute time frame. If you did this on a 5-minute, it'll change that point of control. But like if you step it out to 30 minutes, it helps because you're looking at a higher time frame and a point of control based on a higher time frame. If that makes sense. Does that help at all?
So you're really looking at the steps in between, measuring that for the move.
Yeah, well, point of control. So the big thing is point of control. So for an entire day, all the volume in this particular day, what was this, Thursday of last week, that entire volume where the most volume showed up for buyers and sellers is right here. That white line is your point of control. So if you were looking at even just, as an example, I would maybe mark that for my previous day, right? And then I would go and similarly, so I could have a cleaner chart for the following day. I could mark this, right, for my point of control. And then just, obviously there's indicators that exist also. I couldn't find the one that does this automatically because then you could just change the fixed range to 30 minutes. I have it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. But my point is like once you start seeing these levels, they're hard to unsee, right? Because then you're like, well, wait a minute. So from 136 to 139 to 144 to 147, right? Like let's mark this one up here. There you go, right? Point of control on that day. What day was that? Last Tuesday. So anyway, point is like once you see these levels, you can kind of go back and go, hey, look, this was the point of control. Let's say last Tuesday, it's Monday, so a full week. We now have recovery. Are we building now maybe a cup and handle short term on a 30-minute? So like what you would want to see for a typical cup and handle. Sorry if I'm taking time. Are you guys in trades? Just wondering if this kind of stuff helps.
No, I'm just sitting here watching eBay flounder around. One thing, DVG, real quick. For those of you that are in the coin trade or thinking about coming into coin, DVG, here's another chance for you. Breakout at the top. Perfect setup. 204. I'll give you the exact number in my opinion. 204.38. So 204.40. Come in and press the accelerator down and see if it blasts off for you.
12%. By the way, we could look at Palantir options chains too and figure out what the move is expected for earnings.
That might be worth it, right?
Yeah. So just drew up a quick cup and handle as an example, guys. Again, assuming this forms, it doesn't have to because it's not there yet. But let's just say we got up to this right here. So let's call 153, but 152 and change. And then we see a pullback, right, into like a consolidated area. We may not have time for that because we're reporting earnings today. So maybe we'll see that move here in just a minute. But if we're going to see a typical cup and handle, whatever that ridge of the cup goes to the low from here to here, so that's about 12%. You can expect from the top of the cup for it to push that 12%, which puts us right around that 170 area. Make sense? How many of you guys remember the cup and handle moves? So again, I was just doing that quickly here with Palantir. I'll look at the options chain here in a minute, but hopefully that kind of stuff helps. I don't know if it does or doesn't, so you guys tell me, but sometimes it's a pain to walk through some of that stuff, but I hope it helps. Let me see. I'll pull up Palantir real quick, so options chain. Anybody remember how to figure that out? Just quickly at a glance on the options chain. Anybody? On the options chain? You used to know? Well, I'll give you the simple way. So let's use again, this isn't perfect. This is to give you a rough estimate. So we know they report tonight, right? So what you want to do is pull up your option chain. For those of you guys following along, I'll let you do that. So pull up an option chain real quick and put up Palantir. I can't pull up mine over here, but you guys should be able to have that. Trust me, yes, gamma, theta, IV, delta, all that stuff matters. Level of open interest, volume, all that stuff matters. But this is just to get rough idea order of magnitude. By the way, Palantir does look nice setting up for a potential push. We'll see. I got in at 148.50 my first go around. So if you pull up your option chain, let's just call it 148 is in the money now. And what you want to do is take you can look at the bid or the ask, doesn't matter really. I mean, I usually use midpoint, but it's fine. Let's just, for sake of today, take your bid and your ask, like right now at 148 in the money. One's at $7 on one side for the puts, one's at $7 on the call side. So they're expecting 14 points worth of movement, top or bottom. So
111, I'm adding to eBay at 111. Look at coin. TVG, I'm just giving you money on the platter. Giving you money on the platter here, bro. Look at that.
Not for me, man.
Look at that. I told you 204.40, and now we're printing 205.64. Let's go.
Hold on a second.
Let's go. In eBay, I'm gonna believe it or not, been the sleeping giant all day on eBay. Entry 110. I'm gonna add at 111, and maybe, just maybe, we get a move higher here. It's my last trade of the day, which is eBay.
So yeah, just real quick back on the implied move. Again, simple math. It's not a perfect science because once you start breaking it down, you actually get it pretty close to like what the expected move is going to be on the dime if you really want to get into like IV, et cetera, or whatever. But like I said, 14 points is what I see, give or take, on the 148 calls and puts, which tells me, right, you add the totals in premium. That's a 14-point move, which puts you up to 162. In other words, like 8.5 to 9% is expected or implied move from earnings. So you can do, if you're bearish on the name, like Michael Burry is, then you would just go 14 points the other way. Which was at 134 or so. So it just depends on which direction you think it's going to go. So now if you actually had to mark up a box of where this thing is going to go during earnings, and I can keep this up if it helps, just so we can watch it, right, when they report. This is going to be the box of your expected move, and I'm giving it a little bit of distance because this is by the time it reports, it'll probably be around this time here. But what's neat is even if you're trading in the after hours, you can get an idea of like where the bottom and where the top should or shouldn't be to make a trade accordingly. Now, if you see it break out above this, that tells you what? That implied move, somebody's making a ton of money, and vice versa. If it breaks below here, you should see a pretty dramatic effect. I wasn't even sharing my screen. Whoops. Let me do that just real quick. I'll bring everybody here just 1 second. I'll close that out. You guys see that? So 134 to 162 is kind of the implied move. And if you notice, we're right about 50% of that total implied move, literally almost on the dot. That's pretty wild, right? But what I'll do is I'll lead this up to get an idea. Like if you're trading after hours and you see a big gap straight up like this, and we hit this and start to see resistance, don't be surprised. But if we break out above that and start going into like 162 plus, you're probably going to rip, to like 170 and change up in this area. You notice I have all these areas marked in advance. But again, hopefully that kind of stuff helps to get at least a visual representation of here's what the implied move is going to be on this options breakout. So I'll leave this up just as an example, and we'll check it out maybe tomorrow together to see like how it does, or even if I show up in the after. But anyways, hopefully that helps. Back to you, Scott.
Meanwhile, full share size now on eBay. Now you really missed out. Look at the 206 on coin, DVG. Just trying to turn your day green, bro.
That's all good. I got stopped on my meta puts. Sucks. Yeah, I'm done, man. Like it's a red day. I still have my SPY puts, but other than that, like Meta got ran over there. SanDisk, small losing trade there. Missed my NBIS trade. Palantir got stacked, and then Netflix, same thing. So not my favorite day of the week so far. It is a beautiful day out either way, but anyways. Hey, Christian. Awesome. Thanks, man. Hey, there we go. There's a move on the SPY. Come on. Keep going, though. All right. Well, listen, Scott, I appreciate you.
Yep,
awesome
absolutely.
day for you, man. Love to hear it when you crush it. But I'm going to be out. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We'll see you guys at the open. Till then, keep an eye on Palantir on Semiconductor reporting after the close today.
Yeah,
cheers.
No doubt.
God bless.
All right, take care, DVG. Yeah, so great training with DVG, and really enjoyed that. Something that we learn each and every day that again, those are some things like I don't even think about, right? Some of the stuff that DVG is on and the level that he is as a trader is beyond what I do, and there's nothing wrong or different. It's just a different way to look at it. And tools of the trade, if you have a mentality like DVG that you can go back on and say, hey man, if I can use this and get myself a little bit of an edge, remember all that you're trying to do is get yourself more of an edge than the casino, more of an edge than the market. And these are tools that you can utilize on a day-to-day basis that get you closer to having more of a winning percentage. And nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, that's where you want to be each and every day. So awesome. I really like it. Now, if he was up 10 grand today, that lesson would be a lot better, right? Could say, well, this is how I used it, and look at me go. But I think what we should do next is we can have a session about, oh, there we go. About account management, right? That's always a great topic, and to speak about, how to better manage your account, how to better manage, losing days, how to adjust the attitude. I think that would go a long way for the community as well. more, I used to teach when at TradeNet, I used to teach, multiple day courses on the psychology of trading. And, you have to look at it like, for instance, what DBG went over, those are mechanical things, right? Those are things that, the charts and things like that you've got to have, but you also have to have the psychological, you have to be okay in your head to be able to trade, right? Super important. Yeah, I'll probably another 15, 20 minutes. I think I'll be here. Maybe 10 minutes or so. I think what I'll do here is I'll wait for about maybe 30, 40 cents on Amazon, on eBay, and then I'm going to come out of everything and be done. Yeah, I do too, Christian, or more, or more. And we purposely, once we set up the room, and we're always open to suggestions, but when we set up the room, we set up the room for not really catering to the beginning trader, and to make the trading room exclusive to the point where we've got like-minded traders that can actually trade and give input, instead of kind of opening up the gates so wide that everybody comes in, and then you're in a position where you have to teach and train and hope and pray and get everybody on the same page. And so we kind of went that way. So we don't do a ton of training, so to speak, but to share, I guess, to share insight like DBG had just done is really nice. Come on, eBay, do it for us. Looks good on eBay. Come on, a little bit more. I want to see at least 112 would be my I guess my out and call it a day. I mean, I could probably see. Here's another thing, traders. Like, if I sat here all day, a stock like eBay, I could make, if it just continues to climb, which I think it will, and I just sat here and babysat it, I think I could make a heck of a lot more money, right? But in the scheme of it, you learn over time that I'm just going to take what the market gives me and be done, because there's more to life than sitting in a chair watching stuff, all day long. Yeah, we kind of petered out right here. Interesting enough, I haven't made a whole lot of comments about the market. Dow's down 207, Nasdaq's up 54, split market, just like the way that we started today. Maybe it bounces off this VWAP here. Maybe we'll see. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. 11 past 11 here. I'm going to come out of the eBay trade and call it a day. A super, super good day for myself. And I got to tell you, I'm super excited to be trading this week. We'll be back again tomorrow, first thing in the morning, to go at it. And again, visit 44trading.com. Those of you that are on YouTube that want to come into the room with a 7-day free trial, we can do that. And I'm looking forward to it. Great trading day. Christian, Vincent, DVG, Clifton, the rest of the team here. Appreciate everybody taking part of what we do each and every day, Mark. And I'll see everybody tomorrow in the AM. Clifton, enjoy your day. Mark, take care, brother. We'll see you then. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.